Hi. Hi. She go back to bed. It's just me talking. Little kitty. Fox Zelda. Yeah, a lot of people make that mistake, and then they play it and they go, "Oh, that's not Fox Zelda, is it? That's Fox Dark Souls." Actually, it's not that hard. I would say it's not nearly as hard as like Dark Souls or Elden Ring. I know a lot of people like to compare it to that, but I don't think that's true. Thank you, Burger Take, for that bacon tier 2. 98 months of subbing. Thank you very, very much. As a note, if you didn't watch yesterday, it's quite a hoot. I definitely do get frustrated from time to time, but you know, normal amounts of frustration for a game that's kind of pushing your limits, right? But I don't know how much you've watched VODs, so I'll just go ahead and tell you. I didn't figure out how to upgrade until after the second major boss. So I had 2 of the pendant thingies before I figured out how to upgrade my character. And then for the third one, I didn't know about the like radiation protection because the game doesn't tell you. And so I did it all without it. All of it. Yeah, good times, good times. But it's the game's fault, honestly, mostly, right? Because the obtuse nature of the game makes it very difficult to know what you can do. You know, like you go into your little cards and I mean, there's some intuitive design to it, but you know, when you're talking about like what key do you need to progress, like you need to know what the thing does to know that it's a key to progress, you know? That being said, I enjoy the manual uncovering the secrets of the game kind of aspect of it. I feel like the game, it was a little too big for its britches though, if that makes sense. Basically, it had this amazing idea and concept, but it needed to stretch the game out, and not just like add filler. I mean like make it longer, in order to allow the player to explore larger chunks of world, more things happening, you know, more story going on, more elaboration, to give the player time to kind of sort of, you know, work with that. And that would allow the manual to start uncovering more secrets as you went on and stop making them like hidden secrets. The manual being a secret is kind of like, you want to teach me how to play the game, but then you're going to hide the manual pieces and then you're going to put it in a different language when I do find it, you know, like there should be a line, right? There's like a threshold of this is reasonably likely to understand, and then this is unlikely that the player's ever going to figure this out, kind of thing. And I feel like the game kind of falls into that category. It's like, and I understand now why people compare it to La Mulana, because it has this sort of big self-discovery, and the concept is amazing, and I do really enjoy the game, but I do feel like there was a swing and a miss on some features. All right, let's get some hellos out really quick. We got Ryu Power, what's up? No Name, hello. Selnica, Isaac Jimmy Jam City, hope you're doing good. What's up? Shadow Fusion with a massive streak. Mecha, DW, hello. I would take that mucus out if I were you. Probably not a good idea to put a bunch of mucus in you like that. Dragon Knight, what's up? See, Burger Tank, Lizzie Berry, hello. Berserk Now, what's going on? What's up, Titus? Dracorius, hello. Techside. Dimension Harvester, Lurkers. Let's just get right into it. So, it's my prediction that this game will either have one more world and a final boss, or it's just a final boss. If it like does the whole Zelda Dark World thing and we got a whole ass other game on top of this, hell yeah. But I feel that there's not much left of this game, and that's fine. I would say though that if we do finish early, and I mentioned this in Discord last night, if we finish really early,
still playing this thing?
we will start the Lunar Remaster, which I already have downloaded and installed on PS5, and we'll be playing that for the remainder of the day. And that'll be our Tuesday, Wednesday game before Expedition 33 comes out. And I think it's a great game to play, like going into the threshold of Expedition 33, because it's like, if I don't finish it before Expedition 33 comes out, no big deal. You know, I played Lunar a billion times. It's one of my like most treasured games. So, you know, just getting into the remaster and seeing a bunch of it is enough. And we can go back in anytime and clean it up, no problem. So, not really worried about it if we finish it before Expedition 33 comes out. So that'll be how we handle that. Honestly, that's kind of perfect. The timing that it came out, the fact that I was able to get a creator code from Gung Ho, thank you Gung Ho, and just basically making sure it's in my hand right now. So yeah. Thank you, Planet Azek, for the 301 bits. So first things first, I guess we go into there and let's just go. I wouldn't mind upgrading my stamina again with the stuff, but whatever. I feel like there's at least going to be another world, you know, another map, and not just dumping into final boss. Did you get it digitally and physically? Interesting. What now? Yeah. I have an idea of what I need to do now. At the very least, I'm sure the world has changed in some way that would make it obvious. But I think I have an idea of what I need to do personally. See if I can remember. Oh yeah, this was the other way to the quarry. Oh hey, I got the hookshot now. I love how the hookshot, like, it can go up and down. The lock-on hookshot thing is honestly incredibly well done. I bet there's actually a lot of things in this era, the world, that we have not explored because I haven't gone around since I got the hook. Oh, nice. That's a new potion slot. I imagine you're being facetious, Seneca, but no. Mozzie, how's it going? Oh, so you mean you just got your Switch version ordered, not that you got the Switch version and you got it. Like it says, the way you write it says you got your copy this morning and ordered it off of Amazon, meaning like you got it digitally and you ordered it off of Amazon on top of that. There's still that treasure off to the bottom right I wanted to get. Although I do see the teleporter there, so. That's what I wanted, was the teleporter. Yep, still can't get over there. Maybe it's this way. No, these little hidden passages don't go around that long. Oh, well, I mean, you shouldn't even tell me that there's a true ending. I don't want to know that. until afterwards. Wait, this isn't a teleporter, this is a power node. Oh, you ordered it physical and got it same day? Whoa. And you didn't go down to pick it up. Wow. This is the Goblin Fortress. Or whatever. Okay. So I do want to go to the hero's grave first. Actually, I don't think this will take me to the hero grave. I think I gotta go this way. But there's you know what? Actually, no. I want to get this. I want to go to the room first. We'll do the hero's graves if I choose to do the hero's graves after I get what I think I need to get first. Because I imagine there's a good chance that that helps me unlock whatever is in the hero graves. What's up, Tiger? Yeah, we have a distribution center here too, but I don't know. I don't think I've ever gotten something same day. I guess if I ordered it early enough, maybe. You know, like if I got up at 6 a.m. before they, you know, process orders and everything, maybe I could have. You know, the fact that there's not like a teleporter. Oh, there we go. That's not quite next to the temple, but it's close enough, I suppose. All right, we can't use this one anyway. Free same day is not a thing for Amazon. Next day for, Amazon Prime. I've never heard of free same day from Amazon. Here we go. To do this one. Yep. Just as I thought, something's new here. Hey, don't hurt at me. The air. You lied to me, I tried to save you. Oh, I was supposed to lose, maybe? I feel like I could have won that pretty easily, though. Interesting. Yeah, I've never seen that. Might be just special products or something. Certain situations. I wonder if beating her there would make something different happen. Because it feels like I could have. Although I feel like I wasn't really trying that much. Well, this is definitely a new area. So when they call it the Moonlight Cathedral, they mean almost quite literally. I think I got some coconut in my face. Coconut was being very aggressively cuddly, as Coconut does. Insists on smashing his face in my face. I want to take a look around here first. It seems as if it's all the same exact world, just has this like spirit effect applied to it. None of the chests are open. I feel like this is probably just like the final exploration, you know, it's like, oh, Ganon has the thing, and now something bad is happening. But the world is still explorable. A fourth key. Siege engine. I don't think going through there is going to yield any results. Trying to see if there's anything different in any significant place or way. So where like you might be able to get something. It just seems like there's just a bunch of fox spirits everywhere. Oh, I don't think I can go over there anymore. I think there was a bridge there. That's no longer there. So the game is not allowing me to explore. It's limiting me pretty heavily. And I imagine this is going to be closed off too? Yeah. It seems as if my stats have been defaulted as well. Okay. So the game is pretty aggressively forcing me into this area. Normal water. It's not like the poison energy water or anything. Old burying ground. Okay. Well, it's definitely a graveyard. This is where we get the magic sword, or the Song of the Sun, or whatever it was called. You can play it as with the 313 bits. I don't see any ghosties aside from, you know, myself apparently. Oh, we found the shop again. Another coin, but 999 points for that, so nope. That ain't happening, especially when I still have upgrades to do. Well, upgrade to do. I don't have any coins. I know there had to be something around here. We got that. It's a clothes hanger on a sword. Let's see if the manual has anything to say about the cards. I think the, there we go. Dagger strap. That doesn't mean anything. Louder echo. Oh. It's not like a res thing. It just means when I recover my body, it's bigger. Like a bigger explosion. What's up, Phoenix? Oh. I draw on it and I let myself know. Okay. So the muffling bell means enemies won't aggro from as close or as far. A bracer is defense up, offense down. And a tincture is offense up, defense down. Either it just happens randomly, or there are certain aspects to how I uncover that information. Like I gotta fight X amount of enemies so many times or something like that. Or use it for so long, but if that were the case, then I've been using those for a while. They should have been visible. I think that the like self-discovery aspect of this game is by far its strongest point, but it's also by far its weakest point. Like just not knowing what anything does or how to upgrade, you know, without kind of just sort of, I mean, I figured it out by going through the manual, but like I stumbled upon it. It was lucky that I stumbled upon it, you know? And that's kind of the negative aspect of it. Whatever that does. See, it's like you get this new upgrade and you have no idea what it does. What the fuck did I just do? God damn it, dude. I didn't make mention of this before, but the L1 for menu is like awful. It's really shitty. I hate it. I hate the L1 for menu. It's probably one of my biggest like personal pet peeves with the game. And I don't know if it's like just a me thing or whatever, but I mean, every gamer's instinct is to press start to get into the menu, you know? And you have to press L1 and L1 to back out instead of like, you know, the circle button or something. It's really unintuitive, like super duper unintuitive. Like it goes against every gamer instinct in the history of time. Years of that, you know, just being kind of ignored. For what purpose, I have no idea. Oh, good. Love this. This is exciting. I'm guessing I need to equip a random item or something. That's the thing I just got, so I'm gonna assume it's that. It's just annoying. Are they still around here? Well, it's looking like another gas mask situation where I'm just gonna end up brute forcing it because it's super unintuitive. What was that shield? Aura's gem. Just makes me want to like not, you know what I mean? I'll just do another situation where with the quarry if I have to. Okay, I guess not, because they're down here too. So I tried to go down this way because I thought, oh, maybe it'll let me like go a different way. I won't have to deal with them, but well, I'm dead. Dude, their attack range and like distance and everything is insane. You cannot get away from them. There's no way I could do this like I did with the quarry without knowing what forces them to be visible so I can actually fight them. I hate shit like this, dude. It infuriates me. Like, I get it, you know, you want the player to kind of figure out what can let them see it or whatever, but what if I just miss the item? And I have no idea where it is. Now I'm hunting for a fucking needle in a haystack for a maybe. And I would have to search the entire world because I couldn't possibly know where it was, right? What's up, Zayo? Hope you're doing good. Seems as if the area is pretty short at least. Maybe I can get up top and just make a run for it. It's just different in so much that it's like, I don't know how else to explain how it's different, because this is like an adventure exploration game, and Llama Lana is a puzzle game, you know? And there's just something that's inherently different about the way this game is constructed that like, it needs a little bit more, like, push to the player to go, hey, you know, this is important. Like, the danger is more imminent, right? In Llama Lana, the danger is kind of secondary, like the enemies and stuff. It's not really the focal point of the game. The focal point of this game is the imminent danger of the enemies. That's the gameplay. The gameplay loop of Llama Lana is figure out the puzzle. That's the whole gameplay loop, right? So when you're being completely destroyed like that, right? There's nothing you can do about it. I mean, you got aggressive enemies doing aggressive amounts of damage, very aggressively. There's no stop and smell the roses and figure it out. Whereas Llama Lana, you know, like you go into a room and you see some danger, you just back out really quick and consider your options and what you've learned so far. And even then, I don't think there's ever like unkillable enemies unless you do the special MacGuffin thing, you know? Oh, all of a sudden I can see them. I don't know why. Cool, I love it when the game forces my target to change. That's my favorite. Well, I don't know why I can suddenly see them, but I'll take it. I don't know why I didn't see them before. Like, it was just at one point. What's up, Velacord? How do I get up there? I feel like there's gonna be a new item I get that lets me kind of climb walls or something. Oh, it seems like there's something around the left. I'll take a peek up there now that I can actually freely explore. Trying to dodge. The game's just not letting me. I'm like straight up just dodging spam as soon as he swings and it's just not. Why are you doing that? I'm spamming dodge and instead of dodging, he swings a sword. What the fuck? Now won't let me go around. Cool, lost my run for whatever reason. Just all sorts of shit. It's really aggravating me today already. I don't know why the game's not responding to me today. Seems as if, like, I'd have to drop down here. The only other thing I can think of is that there's like a hidden stairway or something here. There's definitely a hidden passageway. Seems to go to nothing. Maybe I already got it and I don't remember. Yeah, I have no idea how I'm supposed to get that chest without some kind of item. Well, a tanuki is more like a raccoon, so it's just a fox. Also doubtful because tanuki is more of a Japanese thing, and I don't think this game was made by a Japanese developer. Also tanukis are kind of more of a joke thing because of their giant testicles, and so I doubt you'd have a game with that's serious where the main character is a tanuki. I think there's the one game on the SNES that's like a forget the name of it, where you play as a tanuki, but yeah, unlikely that a game of this nature would have a tanuki as a main character. Yeah, so there's no Japanese influence in the game. I mean, there might be Japanese influence in general, but yeah, this isn't a Japanese game. No, you had it right the first time. Oh, good. I don't know why I was able to see the enemy before, now I can't see them again. Like I said, Japanese influence, but not a Japanese game. Also, that's not necessarily Japanese influence. That's Japanese game influence, which isn't necessarily Japanese. You know what I mean? Like, what in Zelda is actually Japanese? They have a Western church and religion system. They have all knights and castles and stuff. Like, if anything, that's Western influence in a Japanese game. You know what I mean? So, Japanese influence is not the same as Japanese game. Dark Souls is also heavily Western influence, not just in aesthetic, but like just it's a Western RPG style of game development with a more open world where you make the character that is you who goes through the narrative. The big difference between Western RPG and JRPG, because really the only real difference otherwise is that they're made in a different place, is that Japanese RPGs tend to focus on a party of characters, a hero that you view the story of and interact with, whereas Western RPGs tend to have more of a you are the hero, make your character, and you're kind of usually a silent protagonist. You know, think Skyrim or something like that. Dark Souls. Yeah, I had my eye on that game. Seemed interesting. Well, when you say anime from Miyazaki, I'm pretty sure the only thing that people are going to think of is Ghibli, since the Dark Souls Miyazaki did not make any anime. Cool, cool, cool. Can't see them still. Again. Love it. Hey, Konbamia, what's up? I think I know how to see those. No, I don't. Never mind. I was gonna say if they're called Echo of Self, then maybe like if I have my Echo up, which is like my body. Wearing this will allow you to do something extraordinary. Really neat and really great concepts, but unfortunately has some issues here and there. What is that, though? I don't think it's any of these. I can still upgrade. Oh, I need to go to the hero's grave apparently if I want to do this now. Also suggested I'd lost my blue pendant thing. Well, I clearly have the ability to see them, but I don't know what allows me to see them. Because I saw one time and that's it. I cannot get through this without being able to see them because the door will be closed. Well, I suppose it's possible I could make a run for it and charge that up in time. This is so stupid, man. I fucking hate this about this game. Like, there's so much great, and then they do this shit that's just so remarkably unintuitive and just frustrates the player. You know, and again, it's the difference between something like La Mulana and this, where the focal point of the game is the combat, and the focal point of La Mulana is the puzzle solving. And when you have zero intuitive design, aside, like on what things actually do, you know, then you're just fucked, and that's it. You just die. Like, the fact that you can't get away from him as well is also immensely stupid. If you want the player to, like, die because, you know, you want them to, like, figure out what puzzle item they need, then put a fucking door in my way or something, you know? Like, you give this illusion that I can get through, and then you say, just kidding. This actually might be a solution. Because if they're all stuck over there, I don't think they can follow me down. And I might be able to sneak back around. Oh, except for there's still one aggroed. And this bird is after me still. Or like, if I enter the area, like I just, like darkness encroaches me and it sends me back out, or I die, or something like that. Instead it gives me the illusion that this is like doable, and then just says, just kidding. I was able to see one time, and now I can't see them again. And I have no idea what allowed me to see them, and it's frustrating. It's not even the bird, honestly. If it wasn't for the spirits that are invisible, I would have just killed the bird. Let's try this, because I didn't see what this did before. Oh, it's a bomb. That's right. That's a blueberry. Oh, that's stamina regen. Cool, neat. I remember accidentally using an item, but it was this. And that was the time I saw it. So I thought I'd use some items. It's not working. Why did I stop running? I'm hoping that by going into the slow-mo, I'll be able to push them off screen. You know? A little bit. Give me a lead. But I don't think that's how it works. I think everybody gets equal amounts of slow-mo. Oh wait, hold on, I can do something. I've heard I unlocked a shortcut, silly me. I can just go that way, right off the bat. Still, the fact that there's a way to make them visible, and I got it once and I have no idea what caused it, it's still a frustration. Not a good aspect of this game. Brute forced once again. Oh wow, they're like Miis. They're like little zombie Miis. What is going on now? Yeah, like the game is great, really good concepts, great gameplay. There's just a couple design faux pas that are just, that kind of drag it back a little bit, and that's about it. That would actually be kind of hilarious. Unfortunately, for people that suffer with a game, it would make it harder for people that are already struggling, which is obviously not a good design. It's why games that like punish you really, really badly for dying are bad. And I'm not talking about like Dark Souls where you lose your XP. You can grind your XP, like whatever. The first thing that comes to mind is actually like a game I don't really want to talk about it, but it's a recent game that just came out. And when you die in certain ways, it costs a significant amount of resources. And so people that just struggle are just trying things out. It discourages that and makes it harder for the people that are, you know, doing less well. You know what I mean? But more than that, it also discourages like even making attempts. I found myself just like saying screw it, and I'm gonna get supercharged, ultra powerful before I do anything. Because if I keep dying, I'll be out of resources completely, and I won't be able to actually advance the game anymore. There's another game that did something like this that was a little bit more clear and obvious without being spoilery. And I forget which one it was. Whoa, this guy's like higher tier or something. True. Only few on this mortal plane can comprehend the majesty that is that. Am I thinking of Death's Door? Never heard of it. cool. Cool, I didn't want to block anyway, so that's cool. Love getting stuck like this. This is my favorite. Happens so often. Also, the gas mask doesn't prevent you from losing life on the strikes, so that's worthless. I would say that's kind of a bigger flaw as well. The terrain, like getting stuck on terrain is really common. There's no like with a game like this, there should be kind of a sliding mechanic that prevents you from getting stuck on little nooks and crannies here and there, and it's really prevalent. I'm just writing down some notes for the game. Good to know the enemy is aggro from a million miles away still. I guess I could equip that shorter aggro thing. Did they reset? Okay, I don't know what hit me since I should have blocked that, but whatever. That's just me being too aggressive there. Oh, right. Oh yeah, I wanted to equip the soft walking. Oh well, it's fine. Can I fucking go? God damn it. Fucking enemy won't despawn and it prevents you from moving even though the enemy's dead. Stupid. I don't like that either. I did the same ass thing. All right, let's stop this. Muffling bell. Oh, it's the one I don't have, isn't it? Yep, it's the one thing I don't have. Unless there are plenty of others and it just has one blank spot to like unequip something if you don't want to equip something. Alright, well I don't even have the muffling bell, so. Here we go. I'm glad I made a stop by in here. I thought there might be something like that in here. Yay, we can play the game normally again. Oh, these are the... It was like playing Dark Souls for the first time and getting like 2 Black Knights at the same time. Like you already struggle to kill one, you know? Can I target? Wow, that did virtually nothing. So we won't be fighting them. Good to know. No, I did not roll that way, you fucking dipshit! Oh my god. I did not roll left. I'm like holding top right analog stick before I hit roll, and it fucking rolls left. Like that, there you go. Naturally, still following me. felt it was reasonable to fight two at a time, I would just fight two at a time. But it's barely reasonable to fight one at a time with the way these things move. Like, they just super win. They just have super priority, super speed, super at damage. They just fucking win. Like, they just win. And like one, it's like a duel, you know? Two, you're just getting train wrecked, you know? Fair, that's how you win. Fuck all y'all. Okay. I guess we go back down there then, huh? Uh-oh, he's gone. Oh, how interesting. Mewtwo has left the building. Why am I doing this? Okay, I think I just learned something. I think there's a white bar underneath the health bar that when built up will stagger the enemy. I saw it before a long time ago and I didn't know what it was. I thought it was some kind of like shield where they took extra damage. But I think it has to do with like flinching. You build it up and then they flinch. And that explains the inconsistency with the flinching that I've been experiencing throughout the entire game. So that's good. At least we got a explanation on that, finally. Oh, just shy. Oh, damn! 150 streaking. Thank you, Insane Man. Seeing those massive streaks warms the cockles of my heart. Obviously a boss room. We're gonna fight Mewtwo, right? Oh, hey, it's the Guardian. Joke's on you, I already fought the Guardian at base level. Oh, this is a gauntlet. Yeah, it's a gauntlet. Okay. So does this heal me or does this give me an extra charge, I wonder? Cool. Just hope you don't get unlucky with the how they layer their attacks, because if you get unlucky, then you just get put into an impossible to win situation. Alright, now we're gonna hit this. I have a feeling it either gives me a charge or restores my charges. Okay, it refills my charges and then heals me up to full. Those are enemies we've fought in before. So it is a familiar enemy, just the fact that there's so many of them makes it sort of really hard to have a chance to do damage. Why are my buttons not doing the thing that I want them to do? What in the fuck? Why are you not closing or doing your third hit? Sometimes it's just like some really unintuitive stuff. Like I realized later that it was a shield, but I couldn't see the shield because of the texturing of the enemy. There needs to be like a spark or a ting that's a little bit more noticeable. I didn't even hear the ting. You know, and I think that's what's happening a lot of the time when the game is not giving me actions that I want, and it's not giving me a visual or audio cue significant enough to notify me that I'm being trapped on terrain or getting tinked off of metal surfaces or something. And again, it's like there's so much great about this game, but oh my god, dude needs to learn about like a lot of intuitive design in the gameplay and not just, you know, conveying concepts to the player to understand for how to like do stuff in the manual, you know? There's like just this little bit missing on an otherwise fantastic game. And unfortunate that little bit is pretty significant. Also, I think there's input queuing, because I definitely just had a situation there where I like was not pressing attack, I was dodging, but the input from my previous attack was still locked in. This is me getting my stuff back. Earn the cathedral's prize. Oh, it's like a crown on my head. That's cool. Whoa. Sick. It also seems as if it's less stamina to dodge now. Yeah. Oh, that's good stuff. And there we go. There's what I was thinking. It lets you jump gaps in terrain as well. Which means some of those treasures that I couldn't figure out how to get will now be got. Still can't get there. I thought for sure after this whole situation it would definitely be able to be obtained.
Oh well.
Interestingly, this was not the right way though, although it might be. That explains why I was able to get a ramp up to one of these pedestals, but like it just ended, like I needed to play hopscotch on him or something, and it's like, well, that explains that. How do I get to that one? There we go. No? Also, running starts faster because the dodge is faster. So it's just like an overall speed increase. Again, the same battle fought uncountable times. Oh, that's what it means by the same battle fought uncountable times. Old bullying ground. That's what it is. It's a typo. It's the bullying ground because the enemies here bully you so hard. I think I know how to get this. It's what I was talking about just a second ago. Ooh, coin. Don't have the 999 I need for the next. It seems as if there's a little bit of a height modifier with it too. I would say maybe 1 block's worth. Oh, this isn't a raised platform, that's why. Meaning that I can go down or up about 1 block's worth. It's not just level terrain only. Probably essential because the terrain isn't flat, unless they have you follow like the landscape, but that can lead to trouble. Like if your character is like attached to like the ground and it just like sends you on a rail, right? Otherwise, that could lead to some trouble with falling through the world and stuff like that, I'd imagine. A burp. Does this let me go into the rest of the world now? Well, that took me through the floor. Oh, this is, yeah, this is the way to the quarry. How do I get down off of here? Apparently there's another state of being. Is it telling me the... Yeah, it's telling me that I can do stuff in the hero's grave. And then at the hero's grave, I should do it again, which I've already tried that. I've already tried going to the hero's grave and then doing the little pray thing again at the end. And that's what it suggests that I should be doing there. But it hasn't worked for me. Oh, that's how you open the doors. Down, right, up, left, up, right. Down, right, up, left, up, right. Down, right, up, left. Down, right, up, left, up, right. Well, poop. I could have gotten in these doors since the very, very beginning. There's so many doors. I thought they would just all open at a certain period. Like, oh yeah, you got this, that'll let you go in there now. That's a lot of potential backtracking. Honestly, I don't even know where they all are. It does make me wonder if going through this will take me back to the land of the living, or it's the same situation. Oh, but it is corrupted. Oh boy. That's open. This feels like where I need to go to end the game, I think. Oh, no. This is where I go. There's gotta be a way to get my powers back. Try to find a way to get my powers back. As much as I do think I could do that, I don't really want to do that without my stats back. We also don't know what's in store for the rest of the fight. I want to say those doors were only on the main part of the world map. I don't think they were anywhere else, but I don't remember very clearly. I mean, you make the joke, but like, yeah, there could be a different form. Absolutely. I know there's the back door there, but I don't want to go through there. I don't think it's gonna yield anything of consequence. Okay, we were just here before we went into the teleporter and died. So, if that's where the air is, then going the other way where I thought would be bad may result in good. Oh, this is where the locks went to. You can see the locks from the 3 deals. There's one area that we just haven't been to as well. Can I not go to that back one anymore? I mean, honestly, the fact that I can't figure out where else to go, I might have to come to brute forcing. Honestly, I could see myself burning a lot of those mana potions and just pew in with my rod and probably winning pretty easily, but I'd like to give the game at least a chance to get my shit back, you know? Plus, I want to go to the hero graves and see what's what. That was going to be my next step, is hero grave. Okay, because clearly this isn't going anywhere. JK. It almost seems like I need to do 6 individual things to find the different hero graves again, and then each one of those will unlock a stat that I'll get back. Yeah, seems like I need to light a candle. Why aren't you opening the shop? Okay, bye. But I can't go into those areas. They're blocked off. Unless the game wants me to go back to the beginning of those areas and just do it like that all over again. I think I know how to get that treasure now. Now that I've seen it from a clearer view. Oh, maybe not. There's that door there, right there. You can see. So I have to come around somehow from that. That's fine. I'm not really worried about it. It's probably like 20 Delios anyway. 20 Delios. Remember, Delios are part of this balanced breakfast. True. But it seems like that thing is basically like death. So I'd imagine he pretty much doesn't really give a shit about the separation between the realms of life and death. If he wants to make a buck. I don't remember where the entrance is to that place. I can't seem to figure it out. I thought it was through there. He just collects it. He just likes the shiny coins. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Hero's Grave this way. I think there was like a ladder here, and I think it's gone now. I think that's what it is. Uh-huh. Thing is that all the areas are like that. My name's not Long Day. It's BGG. This was open, and now it's closed. Was the back door to the quarry. So I can't go into any of the side zones even if I wanted to, but that's where all the hero graves are, so I'm not sure what the game wants me to do in that regard. You know, it's possible that the hero grave that I found in the one place will, now that with the little dashy zoom, I'll be able to get to the other platforms and then go to those areas that way. That's what I'm doing. It suggests I need to wait at the door on the mountain, but it feels like it's a post game. So you clear the game and then the door on the mountain, and I'm missing the other half of it. Page 23. Yeah, it's just talking about the candles, as I thought. But they're all in different zones. Door in the mountains. Okay, I don't think this is the door in the mountains. I think what I was at was the door in the mountains. It does kind of suggest that the next step is the door in the mountain. Try it again. Because I'm pretty sure I was here before and it was just open. That's how I got to the quarry. But I don't know what going back to the quarry would actually get me. Alright, let's just wait a few minutes. So, how's it going? Have you tried not being sick? Usually that works for me. Kohai, thank you for 34 months. Appreciate that. Alright, I don't think anything's happening there. See if I can go to the butt crack of the world. Maybe that's not blocked off. Kind of feels like everything else is, though. It is blocked off. Wait, what about that? That way. Do you think this is blocked off? Yeah, slightly. Through the wall. There's another piece of that door. That's good. I think that'll be the next one that gives me a new card slot. Well, we've been here. How much will we actually be able to get through, though, I wonder? Guess the lantern doesn't count anymore. Oh. That's why that one teleporter was inactive, because I hadn't powered it up. And now I think it's too late to power it up? Or maybe I was supposed to wait until now to power it up. Oh, wow. Okay, I can only access what's on the other side there by going into the teleporter room and exiting out with that teleporter. So maybe that was only doable at this point. Because I didn't know about charging up the stuff until now. Or until recently, rather. So it made me curious what the situation was there. I fucking blocked, but whatever. Like I did my 3-hit, then I blocked. And like just nothing. At least there's only one crocodile there. Not 3. Oh, JK. That dude's just ghost fishing, living his best life. Nope. Ooh, oh. Wow, that's weird. I was like hoping for a sword upgrade. I was like, oh cool, is it gonna be like special in some way? Hell yeah. And then, nah man, you already got one. What? It felt underwhelming. Why you do that to me? Oh, hero grave. Nice. Wait. Okay, the candle's already lit then, so... But I went to the other hero grave and nothing happened. Ah. Well, it's as I surmised. It's exactly what's happening is I'm going to get my stats back one at a time through the hero graves. But I have to go to the hero graves individually. You know what this feels like? This little gold bit, like it's part of that door kind of thing we saw. It feels like something was sealed in there a long time ago, and it broke out and just scattered the door across the land, right? And that's why it's all over the place. And you just kind of see bits of that everywhere. There's something wrong with this place. Can't quite put my finger on it though. Oh well. So I need to find a teleporter. There should be one over here, right? Or is it up there more? I think it's up here. Take your rightful place. Share your wisdom. Use the power of the Holy Cross and traverse the golden path, clearing the game or seeking an end. Oh. So that's the way to get the other ending then, I guess. Huzzah! We found a different place. Ladder's gone. Defeat the Holy Cross. Got it. Oh, nice. I was wondering if these guys would ever come alive. Cool, cool, cool.
I'm in danger.
Scare the crap out of me. Yeah, I am. How do I get out of here? Tiger, thank you for the 277 bits. Yeah, those things are very dangerous. What I don't get is, like, even with my defense up, man, they're trucking me. reduced stamina on the teleport dodge is honestly essential for a lot of these combats now, especially with all my stats gone. Okay, good amount of reward, but is there even an exit anymore? The teleport takes me too far away from home, damn it. Teleport, why are you too good? It's hard when you're wielding a friggin' toothpick. Okay. Anything happen when you clear both of them? No. So hitting this teleport to try and find the hero grave results in nothing. Maybe there wasn't a hero. No, there had to have been a hero grave in there. Oh, this is the hero grave. Oh my god. Huzzah, I got my MP back. Oh, one thing I wanted to try. Okay, it's not that I had to go to the hero grave to buy things. It's that I needed to go to the hero grave to restore the power of my stamina or whatever stat in order to improve it again. I guess it's a good thing I improved everything as much as I did before this happened, because that would have been a bummer running around with that much cashola in very oppressive circumstances. This is the only other teleporter I know of. Okay, Eastern Vault, that's good. If you notice, it kind of feels like they're sad, like they're oh no, somebody stole the thing. This is bad because it released the seal. Like everything that we did was actually a bad thing. We defeated. Why do you think it was called Guardian Golem or whatever it was, right? These were guardians of locking this thing away that was causing harm. Goes to show, like, it's actually kind of an interesting thing, you know? Like, sometimes as the hero in a video game, you just go forward to do the thing without actually clearly understanding and knowing the motive. You just do it because the game says go forward, and so you do. And it's kind of interesting because this is sort of like, and I've played games similar to this that play off of this concept that, you know, by blindly following the hero's path, you're actually doing a bad thing. It's not a common, or it's not an uncommon game world design kind of thing, but it still presents an interesting idea that, like, going forward and doing all these things and defeating all these enemies, supposedly enemies, because the game tells you to. I mean, what's the actual real reason? What's the motive you have other than just, I'm pressing buttons, so must defeat enemy, you know? Ooh, fun video game. And it kind of draws on that idea that, like, maybe you should be more clear about the motive that you have when you do things and not just blindly follow whatever just cause video game tells you or the world tells you or whatever. You know, make your own decisions. Don't just jump to conclusions, that kind of thing. But video game monster have loot. Must defeat. And if I defeat them, then I can take their feet and use them for my own power or something. Sometimes I get really annoyed by the fact that I wield a fucking toothpick. Put your best foot forward, so obviously you need a good selection of feet to figure out. Yeah, exactly. You gotta take your collection of feet and find which foot is the best one to put forward. I think that's HP. If I get offense, I can probably take it to the boss at that point. So this is the Eastern Fortress. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. They're all part of that, like, moral, you know, struggle. Thing is, I don't know how to get to the other areas, like, at all. So we went, that's Eastern Fortress. That one was, I mean, we didn't go, that was the Western Pond or whatever the hell you want to call it. This one just leads back to the main area. And this one down here leads back to the very, very, very beginning, so that's not anything. That one's blocked off now, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that one. So is that one back there, which led to, like, the sword room? No, that was the sword room. This one back there led to, I forget. And this doesn't lead to anything. So I don't really know where the game wants me to go at this point, because I've tried going on all the, I guess I could try just the normal path. Oh, this was like the library. Okay. We did that. Asher, what's up? Oh, wow, thank you for the 69 minus 1 months of subbing. So that takes care of all the teleporters. They're all accounted for. The ones that I can actually access. So the only thing I can think of is going normally or some kind of backdoor route to the various sub areas, because I'm pretty sure only the sub areas had hero graves. So there's the very start, first dungeon. Can't seem to figure that one out. There is also, oh, that's taken. Okay, there is actually one place that I should have. I went to it and I just didn't know what to do with it. And I can just go right back to it, no problem. So I should just do that to get it out of the way. Actually, it'd be better to go this way. Okay, so how did I get down there again? I want to say it was through here that I got down there. The elevator's not coming up. Okay, so that means I need to figure out how I got down there and how I, like, left down there, you know? Not just how I got there, but how I exited. Oh, I know how I did that. So when I came in the right way, that was basically saying I can't get there. Derp. I have to go this way. Okay. I wonder if there's a way for me to get up there without having to go back all the way around. I think there is. Oh. That's fine. I'll just go around. Oh, it was a book. I don't think I've read that one. There we go. There are a lot of bad games that do the whole, we heroes need to go and do the 4 towers of destiny or whatever, and then like they'll just be like, "Mwahaha, the villains that are we intended for you to do that, and you have now just given us the power," or some shit like that. And that's like, that's not really a reverse moral situation. That's just bad writing. Oftentimes, sometimes it's all right. A lot of time it's just bad writing where they just, it's just like a super convenient, haha, this was the villain plot all along kind of thing, and not really compelling. All right, so the manual's gonna tell us where the last 2 are. We need the potion and the strength. Oh, if I get all of them, it's like, that's why they're gold now. Okay. I bet that opens the door on the mountain too. Okay. Potion and attack. Attack was in that. See, so now I see why every dungeon had a different color scheme and aesthetic, because this is like a little hint as to where that is. And now I know where to look. Oh, I bet it's underground. Maybe I'm missing some of the maps. We did that one. If the well has a grave, which I don't see. I feel like I missed a page here though. Ah, here we go. I think this is the one. Maybe not. Oh, in the monastery, in the quarry, it says there's a candle. Candle, like that means a hero grave. So how do I get back to the quarry? Both of the paths were blocked. The golden path. I'm missing page 49 that talks about the golden path. I assume it has something to do with getting all your powers back and then like not fighting the air and instead sharing your knowledge or whatever it suggested. Well, either way, let's try to go underground, just because that's one place I forgot about, the well. It's actually funny because the game gives you back your stamina first on purpose so that you can warp around more. And I just totally didn't get what the game was telling me there on how to unlock the items or stats or whatever. Alright, so well should just be straight up ahead of me. Oh, no, it's to my left. Shouldn't it be like right over here? Yeah. Should be right there. That is normally the access. So the alternative access was like back through here, I think. Hey guys, you see where you're sitting? Okay, so much for going in the well. I would assume that even if they did have eyes in their butts, if they were sitting on them, they wouldn't really be able to see. Anyway. True, they would. Well, it depends on where their eyes are. I can't imagine having an eye on either butt cheek, so every time you plop one out, just like watching it like squeeze out. It feels like pretty disturbing, honestly. Let's rest. This should give me another card slot. Da-na-na-na. I think that did like damage to me. Yeah. It puts me at 1 HP, probably gives me like super strength though. That'd be my guess. Right? Maybe this is like the final one. You need all your stats or something for it. Where you go to share your wisdom or whatever. Okay, I should remember that it's right there. Alright, let's try to... try to access the backside of the quarry again. Maybe I was wrong about where the backside of the quarry was? Maybe this was it? Nope. I thought for sure it was the mountain, because I remember coming down the frosty mountain after I went up it, right? That's just this again. A little prayer doesn't work. Now that I have a bunch of my stats unlocked, maybe this will... It's like everything, yeah, strength and potion potency. Just a little slight breeze. Slight frigid breeze. Chills to the bone, you know, it's minor stuff. Ah, that was the way to the quarry. I never went through the door. Sweet. Alright, cool. One step closer. Oh, there seems to be some issue with this whole, you know, place and everything. Well, the cathedral's right here, so yeah. That means one more to go if I get my grave. Oh, wait, that was the grave, wasn't it? No. But it does let me have a unique waypoint for just this situation. I was wondering how I got on there. Gee, come here. Oh, okay, fine. Be a weirdo. I want you to pay attention to me. No, not like that. Which is exactly what she wants, but you know, cat. Holy fuck! Mewtwo is pissed. Without my offense, I just feel completely worthless anyway, so I'm demotivated to fight anything without my attack power coming back. Especially when the game expects me to have it back, I just don't wanna. Can't seem to find the hero grave anyway. I know it's in here, because the map pointed it out. Huh? Wait, what? The whole thing. Oh, okay, there it is. I think I had to kill it. Yeah, it cleared the way. This better be the offense. And like that would make sense that no, it was the potion potency. I was gonna say if it was the offense, it would make sense like I had to fight that without the offense, you know. And it was just that was the struggle. Cool. The one thing I wanted the most, my offense back up so I can actually fight on equal terms with everything, is the one thing that I don't have yet. You know, it does make me wonder if, like, I have this idea that if I get all my stats back and I go to a certain place that I'll get the whole share the wisdom ending, and that's a different ending, as opposed to taking your rightful place. And in my opinion, I feel like if I take my rightful place, I'm just gonna become that fox and I'll be the next thing to fight whatever next fox hero comes along, and that's the endless battle, right? And if I share my wisdom, then it's like I bring peace or whatever, and I break the cycle, yada yada yada. My thought is though, I'll have to get maxed out stats, and that probably is like 5 of everything. So I may not even be able to do this. I'm just gonna be able to put myself on equal terms with the boss in order to actually have a chance of winning. That's my thought anyway on how this will all go. Who can say for sure, of course, other than people that have played it or made it. Oh. One step closer. If it's a whole 100%ing issue, then it's just not gonna happen. I'm not gonna do it, but you know. I was hoping I could get over there. I don't think I can. So, the only place I can think of that there might be a hero grave that I haven't been to is underground. But I don't remember how to get underground. Well, I do. I went both ways, and then both ways were blocked. So I don't know what to do after that. We did that one. We just did that one. Frog's Domain. I don't see a candle anywhere. A candle would be the hero grave. Also don't see a candle on this one either. So I don't think there's a hero grave here. This is how I would get to this one anyway, and as far as I know, I can't get access to this place anymore, so. That's the Eastern Fort. We did that. There's the candle. You can see it. No candle. Don't see a candle down there anyway. And then we did this, which is the West Garden. Is there a candle here? I thought there might be. It's not a hero grave, it's their grave, yeah. I don't see a candle spot here either. I really can't see it now. I'm definitely missing some pages, so I thought that looked familiar. Like you see the attack. It's not a hexagon because hexagons are 8. Whatever 6 is decagon. No, deca is 10. That one. The attack one looks like trees around it, right? I know where the last one is. I know exactly where the last one is. It was the first hero grave I ever found. We haven't been there yet. I just don't know how to get there. I tried getting there and everything's blocked off, so. Either I gotta find another way around using my teleport, or there's some kind of back door I don't know about. Oh, hexagon is 6. You're right, hexagon is 6, duh. I don't know why I derped on that. Yeah, my dodge turned into like a little zip. That's what the little shiny crown around my head is. So that's how the back entrance of it, how I'd exit it. Oh, I bet you this goes down to that treasure. Or it just does that. Interesting. Yeah, technically a Metroidvania would be the most accurate. I would say, like, the main genre of this game is Metroidvania. I will say that when I got into this game, I expected something else. It's really hard to explain, like, what this game is and what it means without playing it yourself, because there's kind of a lot of unique aspects to it that just sort of transcend the normal concept of, like, a Metroidvania or a Zelda-like or Dark Souls-like, you know? It has elements of all of those, and yet it's neither of those. Or none of them, rather. That's just how to normally get through it. What's RTFM? Read the fucking map. Read the manual. Interesting. Something's moving in this room, but what is it? Oh, okay. It's like PEBCAC, right? Problem exists between keyboard and chair. People that subscribe to the whole if it's yellow, let it mellow, if it's brown, flush it down are disgusting. Now, if your pipes are frozen and you got one flush, yes, okay, fine. You know? But yeah, gross. Yeah, I mean, in extreme circumstances, you know, that's normal. But I've heard of people that just, that's like their day-to-day, regardless of emergency. Well, that was my last thought about how to get into that forest again. So I have no idea how to get in there. Every way has been blocked. The normal way had a ladder. Ladder's gone. The back door is covered by shadowy death. So there's got to be an alternative way, but I went through like the whole eastern area here and there's just nothing. I thought maybe there might be like a little path I could zoom to or something on the side here that would get me up there. Nothing. Yeah, I mean, if you need to, you can always just refill the tank manually with whatever kind of water you can find. I think I got over there. Oh, I did. Then I can get over here, which the ladder is gone. So that does mean nothing as well. There should be a ladder here. Still doesn't mean nothing. I've gotten up here before. I thought this might be it because you need the zoom to get over here, but it just goes to a void space where there's a vendor. But he doesn't offer you anything, which is weird. So now I'm just no idea how to get to the eastern forest. This is the eastern fortress, but not the eastern forest. Makes me just want to go and see if I can't beat the boss with what I got. I have indeed tried going east. Yeah. There is one more idea that I might have. It's possible that I can get to that hidden teleporter a different way. Like maybe I gotta teleport to it or something. No, I think it's just Eaton. That's that. That was an accident. Oh, whoa. It didn't actually take me. And it's a place I don't have the map to, which makes it extra special. Kind of a bummer. I felt like if I just went in and fought the boss, I could probably beat her. and then I just get that ending, but I kind of wanted to see if I could do the other ending, if that is in fact what that is. You know, I'm making a lot of assumptions, of course, but still. I want to at least try it. Thanks. The only thing that bothers me is this right here. I feel like I can do something with this, but the little down, right, up, left, up, right thing doesn't work for it. Maybe there's something in the book. Just calls it the Holy Cross. And normally the doors are opened up by it, but yep. I should have a map right here. No. Right after this page should go to the Eastern Forest more than likely. I'm so missing. No, that's it. 29, 30, 32, 33, 34. Hmm? I'm not missing a page. Okay, so I'm missing 40 and 49. And I'm missing 7 and 8. No, 7 and 8. 9, 7, 5. I'm missing 4 and 5. And 1 and 2. So I'm missing 3 of the page thingies. That's it. So, oh, interesting. There's maps, right? Either the last map that I'm missing is the one in question, or it's some final area, because it's all the way at the end. But at the same time, I mean, it took me forever to get to this one, so maybe it's considered the final map that you would get. Although, looking at this, it doesn't show the Eastern Forest as a spot. Maybe it does? No, that one's the tower, I think. Looking at the image that it gives you right here, this looks like the tower. Yeah, it's the library. So there is no map for the East Forest because you have the Eastern Vault, town ruins, that's like the main area. The tower, that's the ruined atoll. No, that's the start of the game. There's the ruined atoll. That's like the, is that some new area? Or an area I haven't been to, or there was that like sword that we fought the person at? West Garden, and then the quarry. And like that accounts for all the symbols except for this one, which is the mountain, obviously. So whatever. Okay. If there's only 3 doors as noted here, then we've hit all 3 of the doors. But there is that big golden thing on the bottom right, suggesting that that's what you use that for. I've already tried it there. It doesn't work. Maybe I need the fairy magic or whatever it is over here, like the seeking spell. Maybe that's what I need for either the mountain or the golden door there. Pretty sure if I got up there, that would be it, right? No, we've been up there. That's just the treasure. So there's nothing I can do from this path. For sure. Unless it has to do with that. Oh, I think I know how to get that treasure. No, I tried going behind that waterfall already. What is even the point of this, honestly? Oh, the witness? Oh my god, yeah. Every inch of the environment is a potential puzzle. I love it. Oh, hi, Cheat. You come and hang out with us? I think there should be a ladder here. That would be what would get me up there. No. No, I don't think so. Oh, it still hurts me. I do think With the Witness is the greatest puzzle game ever made. It has a way with intuitive design that transcends anything I've seen yet. It's barely a word spoken in the entire game, or written in the entire game, and you're supposed to figure out hundreds of puzzles through that, you know? And that takes really, really, really careful design. I think I may have figured out something. Yes, there we go. I was actually just about to go fight the boss. I was gonna give up. I went in there with the intent of just fighting the boss. And instead I kind of just saw something out of the corner of my eyes like, let's try this, and lo and behold. Yeah, that's actually how Rosetta Stone teaches languages. He does it intuitively by it never translates the word for you. It just like shows you pictures and then says the word. And I actually learned quite a bit with Rosetta Stone before I just ended up stopping it. But yeah. Those enemies are such fucking bullshit. Even with the teleport, they're bullshit. All of this is fucking bullshit. Still. But without my attack bonus, it's even extra special bullshit. I love how I could just knock him into the wall, too. Cool. Smooth move. Smooth move, X-Lax! Oh. Well, that would have been nice to know. There we go. Bummer. It's hoping for an upgrade. Your body is restored! Huzzah! Hey. Hey, I cannot babysit you, so you behave or you find out what the floor looks like, okay? No. Back it up. Oh, wow. Interesting that they'd have you sit in the server room, too, with that going, you know? Like you didn't have a separate space. Instead of, oh, my body, it's, oh, my body. Oh. Right, I spent all my money. Damn. Now, if I can remember where those different places are that I wanted to check out, it was the mountain and to the left of the mountain, and then there was another door. That was... Was it this one? Or was it this one? No, that's not it. That leads to the shop. But this led to, like, death, right? That definitely leads to death. Where was that? I don't think this was the way. I remember it being like... I remember it being like kind of on the main... Like one of the main... like front and center kind of areas. Oh, this might be it. Don't think it is, though. Don't think that was it. It was like near the beginning or something like that. Let's hit up this for a waypoint just to full restore everything really quick as well. Oh, I think I remember. There was like a door that looked like the Holy Cross, but it was like bigger in a different spot and it was inside. I think this is the way. No. It was some kind of shortcut. There, I think this is it, right here. There it is. Now that I'm fully corporeal again, maybe the little Holy Cross pattern will open it? Nope. Doesn't seem like it. That or there are other Holy Cross doors that I haven't opened and I need to open all of them in order to open this one. Or I need to go to the big golden one up on the top of the mountain. Let's do that. Okay. Clearly it doesn't work, so I never had any problem opening it before. I doubt I got the input wrong. Nope. It's either like I've done everything right and there's just another different item that I don't know about that is the final little touch you need, or I'm just in the wrong spot, or I'm wrong, one or the other. But the final thing that I want to do before I just stick it to Sword Dude is check the mountain pass. I'm missing 2 pages here, which would probably explain exactly what I need to do here. We'll wait. Needed doubt network and security along with server stuff for a few decades, spent more time than I should in server rooms, and eventually started putting me in project management. I mean, shouldn't there be sprinklers or at least fire safety over the servers in case they catch fire? I mean, yeah, obviously sprinklers would ruin it, but a fire would burn down the building. I mean, older buildings that were built with sprinklers in mind didn't have other options like foam or whatever. So, you know. Yeah, but what I'm saying is if the building was older, then they wouldn't have had those types of measurements before. You know? Fair enough. All right, well, I can't figure out whatever it is the other option is, so let's go beat up this boss. Maybe it's the last boss, maybe it's not. Maybe I just continue the cycle. Maybe I take their sword and beat the shit out of everything. I don't think I would have been able to do this boss. I can't get my fucking stamina back. It just won't come back. Like, I died because I could not get my stamina back. It would not regenerate. Straight up would not regenerate. And I almost killed her still. Like, what, down to the last bar. And my stamina just would not come back. So either she hits you with a stamina debuff, or just something's fucking in here. Cool, she tracks. Love me some hit tracking. This is a way worse attempt. Fucking hate hit tracking so much. Like, I dodged. You committed to your direction, commit. Such bullshit. That right there. How she just instantly turned around, even though I dodged behind her. Cool, yeah. I hate that shit so much. Hit tracking, and also I dodged there. Like, straight up dodged and it didn't matter. Blocking is not an option. Just dodging. Good old hit tracking. Doesn't matter if you dodge, you just get hit. And I'm so close to doing it so many times, but hit tracking is just kicking my ass. Vicious, what's up? Pretty much the only time I got hit was hit tracking. But yeah, it's not gonna be the end, is it? Of course not. What is the point of dodge if you get hit in the middle of your dodge? Might be time to take advantage of all the healing, something in my throat now, healing items I've saved up. Nah, just a little tickle or something, I don't know. Probably like a little spot of dryness in my throat. What the fuck? I fucking said I used the goddamn dodge on all of those attacks I just got hit by and nothing. It was like very easy to read, no problem, just business as usual and nothing. And it was just wombo combo of you don't get to dodge. Was doing really good too up until that in there. It's hard to read whether she's doing the single swing or the triple swing. They're all kind of the same animation to start off with, so you don't know what's coming. See? That was the single. Apparently I got hit by it even though I was in the middle of my dodge, but hey, whatever. This is gonna be a terrible phase too. I'm not even gonna bother using any of the items. Everything was fine up until that back half of it. I guess, yeah, I guess I'll just stay at home and play video games and pet my cats forever. That's okay. That's agreeable terms. Although I'm noticing that in that phase 2, she takes a lot of damage. And I'm willing to bet it'll be a fast phase. Okay, awesome. Don't know what happened there with my stamina, just fucking disappeared. I don't find this fight particularly difficult. It's just like, I don't know, there's something about it that feels a little chaotic, I guess. Would be my only way I could really describe it. That's really fucking annoying. Alright, we're just gonna die. This is a shitty attempt. Didn't knock her back. The fuck? I am... That's like 3 attacks that should have been dodged and just were not. Okay, come on. Like, they're not hard attacks to read. Why are they not being dodged when I'm like very clearly dodging? It's like it's getting to the point where the inconsistencies just make me want to like leave melee space and the hit tracking. Shitty attempt again. Oh, but that one I shouldn't have dodged, yet I didn't get hit by. Do you pick up your souls or runes during boss attempts? There's a poll in chat. Poll in chat. Okay. Okay. Ah, I see. Everything's just different. I'm dead. Don't GG. It's not over yet until I see credits or the end of the fight. Like, my thought is I take the sword and then I become the next thing that's imprisoned or whatever. And then the cycle continues or something like that. We'll see. And that's exactly what happens. Bad end to get. Cool. No, I'm willing to bet the other ending is 100%. Like, get all stuff and then find the right thing to do. I really enjoyed the game, but that's like guide territory. Maybe I'll do it on my Steam Deck, because this would be a great game for Steam Deck. Use a guide to figure out, you know, what you need to do to get that and then see about doing it, but there's so many hidden things that are just insanely hidden that you'd gotta live the game and you'd still never find them all, you know? It's a great game, though. It really is. And I do have my particular issues with it. There are intermittent moments in the game where it's like the solution is to just say fuck this and go forward. You know what I mean? And the like kind of semi-intuitive, but also it's like very intuitive, but also horribly intuitive at the same time. And those two conflict with each other so much, and it causes this division in how you enjoy the game. But yeah, it's really good. Just missed the bullseye, you know what I mean? So we're gonna be doing a review as we always do for any game that we beat. What do you think this game is on a scale of 1 to 10? There is a poll in chat. Vote what you think this game is on a scale of 1 to 10. It doesn't matter how much of it you've seen or you haven't seen. Just vote, it's all anonymous. Just tell me what you think of the game is. And we'll go from there. If the run backs weren't so painful, I wouldn't mind fighting some of the enemies. You know? To be fair though, one of my worst experiences with my first time ever playing Dark Souls was... So in Undeadburg, there's that bonfire on the rooftops, and then after that you go, it's the last bonfire before Minotaur. And after you beat Minotaur, on the bridge with the dragon, if you go underneath, there's a way to kick a ladder down to the bonfire there to get a shortcut to your waypoint. Not only did I not go the bridge way, but I did not get a bonfire or that shortcut until like the blacksmith, which is way like all the way through Undeadburg and everything. That part of the game for me was a big struggle because of not getting that shortcut. And it took me a long time to finally get through there. And so in a game like this, where it's a similar situation, wow, cool. Not hitting a shortcut can be horribly detrimental. But yeah, my thought was that like I don't think I can get whatever I need to get, you know. Oh, I'm missing 5 pages, so it's saying I need to get all the pages, which means that that's where the 100% is, more than likely is, or the true ending is getting all the pages and then doing whatever you discover through the pages. If I were to use a guide, then I would probably use the guide to like find out where the pages are and then try to resolve it and solve it myself. Let's see what happens when I hit retry. Does it take me before death? No, it takes me still to this. So every page in the game can still be obtained at this point then. Okay. Cool, but I think we're cool with this game though for now. Let's get in there and do a review. As we do, but first, something very important. It's fine, don't worry about it. If I want the answer to something, I'll just look it up. If I don't, you know, go and find it myself. If I go that far. Hey, bud. Okay. Do you want my attention? Is that what's going on? Ow. I can't do review just yet because cat aggro. You wanna come down? Come on. I think we have enough time in the day to get a few hours of the Lunar Remaster in us, though. I did say that if we ended early enough, then we'll do the Lunar Remaster, and there's a few hours left, several hours left in the day. Chat votes pretty unanimously at the 7 to 8 points, so we'll, not even pretty unanimously, like complete landslide. So when we get our review set up, I'll make sure to do that. All right, so let's get into the review, shall we? Definitely need to do the rest of the pages at some point. Yeah, I might. I mean, again, I feel like it's one of those things that I'll do on my own time. I'm not here to like completely master this game. I'm here to play it and enjoy it, get it ending, and then move on. As far as like the stream content goes, this was meant to be kind of a quick little play to kill time before Expedition 33, you know? So, with that being said, let's get into the review, shall we? And I think this is gonna, the reason I also want to review it at this point anyway, is because this is gonna be the vast majority of gamers' experience. They're gonna go through the game, they're gonna beat it, they're gonna like, oh man, bad end, cool, you gotta get 100% it, and then they'll go to YouTube and look up the good ending, and that'll be the end of their experience with the game, you know what I mean? Some people obviously will live it, and they'll just go through everything and just, eat it up, and that's awesome. And for me, this isn't really a game that's grand enough for me to really eat up. I need more grandeur. I need more immersion. I need more oomph. The last game I really ate up was FF7 Rebirth. Absolutely, completely, 100% platinum that game. And that has a lot more than just like really neat concept. It has all of it, Anyway, that's besides the point. I think it's mostly just because I have so many games that I want to play that I want to move on to the next thing, Once I catch up on my like backlog and everything, every time we get into a new game that I'm really into, it'll be eat it all up. So if I didn't have a backlog and things to get through, I'd just be like, yeah, cool, let's go for it. Let's find all the pages, That's why on my own time, I feel like it would be easier to do that. All right. So let's get into this. We rate on a 5 as average scale. IGN, they go like, game is okay, 7 out of 10. I don't do that. If it's okay, that's pretty average, and that's a 5 because we're comparing data. If you don't understand, go back to elementary school and you might be able to figure it out. Otherwise, let's talk about the different subjects in which we review the game. First off, visuals. A game like this, with its low fidelity but really unique and cute aesthetic, can have bonkers high score. It could get a 10 on visuals. It's not about the raw fidelity. Raw fidelity helps, but an aesthetic and building a world and unique style is way more important to raw fidelity, okay? Color use, detail, ground clutter, signposting, and of course visual intuitive design, as well as landmarking are all more important than fidelity. Audio is the same deal. It's not just like banging tracks. It's about how you're telling a story with your soundtrack. It's about the vibe that you're trying to send. It's about the sound design, all of the things together. And then gameplay, same deal. It's not just the combat. It's also like the systems in the combat, which can also be the game design. We'll get into that later. But also like menu navigation, which actually this game's menu navigation kind of sucks. It's the L1. I don't get it. Yeah, it's a pretty short game, but there's multiple endings, and then there's like, exploration, 100%ing and stuff like that I could have done. Story, again, you can have visual storytelling without a word spoken and still have a story. This game definitely had a story. It was all done intuitively too, which, by the way, if you have less words in your game and you can still tell a story, Gris comes to mind. Wow, that game's story is phenomenal, and yet it's simple, and there's barely any words on the screen, Game design is like the kind of skeleton of the game, the like the bugs and the glitches and how the game is crafted and structured before the coat of paint is put around it. And then the enjoyment is my own personal subjective enjoyment, or I try to be as objective as possible on these scores. Let's get into it. These are games that I personally chosen that I've done reviews for the past, 3 or 4 years. Last one we just played was South of Midnight, which was great. What's the original release date of this game, actually? It was just a few years ago. So I would still rate this as a modern game. But it's like indie retro inspired. That's fine. I need exact date, obviously, as you can see in my document. I'm exact. Okay, let's get into it, shall we? So first off, the visual style of this game is awesome. I love this sort of like, it's almost like what's that one that's like voxel or something like that? Voxel style, where it's like, you know, just like 3D little blocks, kind of like polygon-esque style. I forget the actual, I think it's voxel. Anyway, but it's also sort of like somebody built a little town. Like, you know when people build their little train setup and they have little trees and little cars and little houses that they build up? It's like that. It's like a diorama almost. And yet it still feels special and unique. All the areas feel like they're someplace, you know, special. Like you know when you're in the East Fortress, you know when you're in the quarry, and they stick to this like tile-based 3D voxel diorama aesthetic, and they do it really well. Like even right now, I'm looking at the part where you know, the central hub is, save waypoint. And the pillars, there's varying levels of the pillars being destroyed, and they all are different. Well, actually, I think it's just turned 90 degrees, but that's besides the point. There's multiple different, you know, little versions of the destroyed pillars. Nice little moss growing around. They did a good job of planting different foliage and everything. And while there is a very simple presentation, it shows that there was some care put into everything done. March 16th. 2022. Thank you. There's also some really important aspects of visual design, and this is like super hyper bonus points. And that is like, first off, you have like the whole purple thing with the poison effect and everything. That cool, okay, you know, you're taking damage and everything, you know, like something's going on. But just the spells and abilities are really great. But here's the real kicker: the manual. The manual has not just a really cool, unique aesthetic to it in terms of how it's designed, but they specifically use different styles at different points to represent what they want and to make sure it feels different from another thing. Like, for instance, the map. I pointed this out earlier. There are different maps for different areas, but they all use a different sort of color scheme and style. So when they give you the little hint on the little hexagon about where to go for the hero grave, you very clearly know, okay, I need to look for this color scheme, and then look at the map. And this is more of a game design thing, the only problem is you need to find the pages. We'll get to that later. But overall, like, it's just such a wonderful, warm, visual, unique experience. And it's kind of hard to find that. Like, this is kind of like, what you call it? The farming one. I forget the Stardew Valley. I reference Stardew Valley all the time, and I forget the name of the game every single time. But it's like Stardew Valley levels of just like amazing kind of indie visual experience, you know, where it's not this like high fidelity Last of Us 2 gorgeous, beautiful, realistic looking game. It's just kind of got this cute aesthetic, but they nail it. Like there's like visual conveyance. There's unique like area development, and make sure that you know where you're at any given time. Just a really, really fun visual experience. 8. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah. Chad said 7 to 8. I need to spend like a whole day with this document and flesh it out because there's a lot of missing gaps in a lot of places. I misspelled, albeit. I typed ableist. Almost. Oh, it's got ableist visual design. How could they? Audio. Okay, so the audio design is great. Yes, this document is shared. Anybody can look at it. It's VC or casual. And you just go on the bottom. There's like the games list, personal choice, viewer choice reviews, and the rating system and how I rate things. I still have a lot of gaps that I need to fill in. Like, I'm supposed to give complete comments here, and I haven't done that in about a year probably. So I need to go through and just like, yeah. But yeah, like I forget about it, and then it just gets behind because I don't write the comments here. I write them later. And so what happens is ADHD brain kicks in. I write up my review. I stop my stream and like I've set aside that in my brain. It's gone, right? It's gone. And now I'm winding down from the stream, turning things off, clicking off software, handling that. The next step is like, VOD situation, highlight it, export it to YouTube, whatever. And then I'm hungry because I haven't eaten in 4 or 6 hours or whatever. So I go to get my food. And then by that time, it's like so many steps behind me that I just forget. And if I just did it right away afterwards, I'd probably never forget. It's one of those things that it's like, I need to get a habit of it. And then it's locked in. Once I get it in as a habit, it's like what my brain first thinks of afterwards, So yeah, basically what Mog said, the audio has some amazing audio design, and the tracks in the game are wonderful. But there's like this. First off, no real track kind of feels as if it's like special. I've already forgotten every track that I've listened to because it doesn't really have something that's memorable, only this aesthetic that's memorable. And it is great, but it doesn't really just like drive home this like an earworm or intensity or anything. It's great in the game, but then there's a limitation in how much tracks there are. The visual conveyance is relatively limited. But it's just kind of like, it's a great visual design, but it sort of ends there, And what I mean by that is, like with Resident Evil, you have a visual design that's not about an OST or a score or music. It's about building tension. So you have like the violin going or something like that, or some low hums, kind of building tension, and then ta-da, kind of stuff, right? Zombies after you, right? And that's visual design. And that's what this game has, but it's not telling me anything other than, we have this sort of 70s neon techno vibe going on, right? And that's a great vibe and it's cool, but it's not really storytelling or building up tension too much. The tracks fit wherever they're at, but it doesn't really just like slam home in the most amazing way. And I pretty much agree with Mog. I think it's a solid 7, but that's mostly because it's great music and it's great, like a great audio experience, but it's not doing anything beyond just being good audio, if that makes sense. Right, and you don't necessarily need to have bops per se, but you need to have something more than, ooh, this sounds really neat while I'm listening to it, Like for instance, Resident Evil doesn't have any bops, but it's building tension, right? It's like building tension, it's building drama in order for it to like jump scare you or to like kind of get your skin crawling or something. This is visual design without the meaning, if that makes sense. But yeah, it does have like a nice ephemeral, dreamy 70s, neon tech vibe, and I love that. It's really good. Right, exactly, Ellie. Yeah, all bops is also not good. Like, to have a truly good audio design, audio score in a game like this, you need to have tremendous amount of unique scores. You need to have them all be really good. You need to have great voice acting. Well, you don't need to have that in a game that doesn't have voice acting. That's fine. But you need to have the audio doing more than just being songs. It has to tell a story. It has to be intuitive to the design of the game as well. So, great audio, but, right? Anybody that's played Ephemeral Fantasia gets to be a character in Ephemeral Fantasia. That's how it works. Gameplay. So, this is a kind of a weird one for me. I really think the gameplay is great, and I love the self-discovery that the game kind of imposes on you. And there's a lot of really amazing intuitive designs in that, and more on that and the design factor of it. But like at the end of the day, the game is kind of simple. It's like you got your combo and like that's it. Some of the enemies feel a little rough. Like the 3 gator situation was insane. Like even if I did have my character upgraded, I'd still be getting chomped half to death, and it just, man, it was frustrating at times. The refights on death, I mean, that's kind of part of a Souls-like, right? But really, that's more of a design aspect anyway, because of like the like training forever and the really frustrating enemy placements and stuff. Definitely more of a game design thing, but it is part of the combat and gameplay a little bit because the design affects your gameplay and how much you enjoy it. But it's less prominent, I would say, for the gameplay score. It's mostly about how the character moves. Does it feel right? Does it feel good? Do you have a lot of abilities that all feel useful and good? How's the menuing? That kind of stuff. But, yeah, you saw on Steam the Gator Group of 3 shouldn't be there. Yeah, straight up. Even 2 is pushing it. If you could pull them individually, fine. You can pull them individually. Great. Okay, whatever. But you don't have any range attacks at that point. And even if you try to like step in there, you aggro one, you aggro them all. They're a group. They're yeah. That Gator Group of 3 is just. There's a few points in the game like that are just. Why? Basically the entire mine was kind of doo-doo as well. The quarry, rather. But more than that, I think the problem that I have with this game's gameplay isn't that I don't think it's bad. I just don't think it's really rich, It's swing, sword, and dodge. You also got block, but block actually kind of sucks in this game. It starts off being really good, like, oh man, you should just block everything except for maybe bosses, But like when you get something like the Gator Group of 3, you can't dodge or block, you're screwed. Anyway, the opportunities to attack in wild situations are horribly limited by kind of RNG of how the attacks are spaced, and there's nothing you can do about that. Additionally, there's not a lot of conveyance on when your sword is tinking off of the edge of a wall or something, or like oftentimes you'll just kind of not get the input that you're wanting. Like I remember spamming dodge and getting nothing for like 3 seconds. Spamming dodge, and it's like he keeps on doing these weird sword swings or something else, and I'm not quite sure what's going on, and I'm being like, waylaid by 80 enemies at the time. So when I'm spamming dodge and I'm not dodging, I can't see what my character's doing either, and it just looks like he's going woo, like he's just fucking off, So there's this sort of inconsistency in some of the actions that bugs me. But the aggressiveness of enemies is so insane. The hardest part of the game by far, and it's not even hard, it's just clusterfuck, were the random enemies, You would have tuned the refights to be less punishing, like maybe shorter leash on enemies, but I also would have liked the death penalty to be more significant than just losing 20 bits. Yeah. Right. Yes. I agree with that. I definitely agree with the loss of body didn't really feel like a big deal. But then again, there's games like Stranger Paradise, which have very minimal loss for losing your body as well. And that game's fantastic. When you have a Soulsborne type game, you don't need to have you lose all of your experience every time you die. Fuck off. on death. You don't need to have that. You can have no penalty on death and still have a good, challenging game. So at the end of the day, Dark Souls is neat for the way that it punishes its player, but it's not a necessity. You can have a challenging game. It's like so I've always said that the difficulty of a game should be a self-contained like experience. And what I mean by that is when you get into a boss fight, the boss should be the difficulty. The difficulty should not be the 80 encounters you had to fight on your way here that were stripping you of your resources, so that when you get to the boss, you got nothing left and you just get nuked and then you have to do it all over again. And you lose your progress and have to go all the way back to your last save point, and you got to spend another 2 hours crawling to the boss. That's old, archaic game design that has no place in video games anymore at all whatsoever. It's an irrelevant waste of the player's time, make the boss compelling by designing it in a way that's interesting and gets the player thinking and how they want to handle it. And it doesn't have to be so oppressive that it's like one little goof up and you lose either. But anyway, that's besides the point. That isn't this game. This is a different game. What was I going on about? Oh, right. The difficulty of like having to run back just kind of feels like they're just trying to be Dark Souls without actually being Dark Souls. Like, just because Dark Souls did it doesn't mean you have to do it either. Make the boss the challenge, not the irrelevant run back, Which the bosses were okay. 4 or 5 different bosses. Most of them were decent. I feel like this is less of a difficult game that you really need to master in order to beat. Like when you play Dark Souls, you got to learn your opponent and you got to read their attacks and you got to get in there and do the thing. When you play this, I kind of just YOLO'd Siege Engine and the other one, the Taskmaster or whatever his name was, the one in the quarry, and I one-shot him. I think I only died like 3 or 4 times to most bosses, except for the first one, which I was still new to the game, which, understandable. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's important to note that there are more than one type of game. You don't have to be Mega Man. You don't have to be Dark Souls. There's a happy medium, or like maybe you just want to be that. Maybe you want that overbearing pressure against the player, Like some people thrive in that kind of situation. I don't mind it sometimes, but even in Dark Souls, like the enemies will chase you for a good long time. But when you hit a fogged door, I kept on, it was like dog, door or wall, and I went dog. Anyway, a fog wall, that's it. You're good to go. Boss is there, enemies are stopped. You can go and do the boss, So it separates the two. And while this kind of does that as well, I mean, the enemies will train you for so long, and they're just faster than you, they're more aggressive, and they always stay up with you, and they're training you forever. And that's frustrating. So the simplicity of the game, while it's nice, it doesn't really like go, damn, I want to keep playing this game because of the gameplay, Although I will say most bosses and enemies are designed in a way where you just need to read your opponent and do the thing and you're fine. I would just say there's definitely very obvious inconsistencies in the iframes for dodge. So I would say 6 for the gameplay. I was kind of debating a 7, but realistically, like there's not really a strong gameplay factor. I would say the strongest part of the gameplay is in the figuring out things, which isn't really gameplay. It's just like a puzzle, really, but that's more of a design aspect. I feel as if there was a little bit more intuitiveness with like the cards, as well as just adding a couple little abilities here and there could really liven up the combat. You don't even need I know you got the dodge roll, a slice and everything. If you just added a couple skills, like maybe a zip attack or something like that, or like a jump back slash kind of thing, just a couple simple skills here and there that you could execute with simple inputs or maybe hotkeys or something, I feel like it would ramp up the combat to 9, like really, really well. Yeah, and again, that's more of a game design aspect, so we'll get to that. We have a lot to say about game design. Story. I think the story was good. It wasn't fantastic. It was a little not cliche. It's not really a cliche story. I guess it is kind of cliche. I guess it's like modern cliche, right? Like a lot of stories have this whole, you fight against this force, but you find out that, you are just repeating a cycle and you become the next force that is being fought against, So it's definitely, it's definitely seen its share in the limelight for the story design, but I love the intuitiveness of how the story is told. There's barely any words spoken on screen at all, and yet the game does a really good job of representing its world and its characters and its story. It just does a good job of showing you the story and not having 80 million words on screen to try and tell you the story and just getting nowhere with it. Trails in the Sky. And I think there's some strength in that. I feel more interested when a visual media shows me a story more than telling it to me. And there's definitely great stories with words in it that are spoken and everything, but like if you have like characters moving and having faces animated, you want facial expressions and less words. You say one word with like the twinge of a lip or an eyebrow or something, and you can say a million things with that. Whereas if you have like a whole book, you could say less than what that's saying, like the subtlety of the character's expression tells you so much more, because that's how we humans interpret emotion and intent and meaning, right? But anyway, visual conveyance of story is excellent. Really, really well done. Simple, but compelling. I would say, let's give it a 7. Sure. Strong visual storytelling. And game design. This is probably the strongest yet weakest part of this entire game. And it's unfortunate because I want to praise the game's design over and over and over again, but there are these parts of it that pull back on it so hard, and it's really frustrating. The first off, let's just get right to it with the upgrading system. I love how the upgrading system works. I think it's great. You find these treasures, then you use currency to upgrade whatever you want. It gives the player choice, and it gives the player a reason to explore. These are strong points for game design. Very strong. Encouraging exploration, player choice. Awesome. The manual, how it slowly opens up to you and words become more and more clear to you. You look at the manual and the design of the manual in order to figure out things, and that is awesome. It is really good. Really good. Oh my gosh. Most of the game encounters are fair. That's good. There are some parts though that are shit, like 3 gators and the mine. But here's like where my heart breaks for this game. The upgrade system. It's like, good luck finding it. If you're not sitting there studying the manual all the time, every time you get a new page and like really cross-referencing it with other pages and everything all the time, you're gonna miss out on every aspect of this game's design. And the worst part about it is the pages are hidden. Almost all the pages are straight up just hidden, or you need to remember where they are, and once you get a power up, you have to go find that random spot off in the middle of nowhere to get it again. Yeah, it's not hidden, but you've forgotten about it because it was 10 hours ago, kind of thing. It's like these are essential aspects of the game's design, and you've hidden them across the world, basically nearly invisible in some cases, and that like makes it so I have to brute force 2 bosses with 0 upgrades because I didn't even know how to do the upgrade system, because you hid it from me, right? And then there's the whole card thing. The card thing is awesome. I love that you have these different cards that give you unique buffs and debuffs and stuff. But once again, you don't tell me what the cards do. And even when you read the page that tells you the name of the card, it doesn't tell me what they do at all. You know, I appreciate the minimalistic attempt at conveying mechanics and story to the player. It's a strong case for game design. It's really good. And you almost got it so close. But there are some essential aspects that are glossed over or hidden from the player, to the point where you get me running through the entire quarry, eating the poison and doing it anyway. I mean, it's a legendary aspect of how I went through this game, and that was awesome. But goddamn, I shouldn't have to do that, right? You know, I shouldn't have to be frustrated at the design because you've hidden it away from me on how to handle it. And if the game was like more La Mulana, where you are supposed to embrace the obtuseness of the game, it's fine. But when you got 3 gators chomping on your ass, chomp, 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 no break, no reprieve, your feeling of the game is, this is an action game. I need to fight the things. I need to just go around the map and find stuff. You know, the like studying the manual feels like a secondary aspect of it, and you know, I imagine a lot of people went through the game not even realizing that. But then of course, you know, you have like gas mask. I don't even remember where I got it, but it's almost like a hidden treat to the player. So that's like where you put the upgrades, you know, a hidden treat to the player. Whereas the gas mask, it should have been told a little bit more intuitively. You know what could have done it? Like a sign or a billboard as you're entering the quarry, you know, that has like a exclamation mark as a warning, some kind of warning symbol, you know, without words, just some kind of red mark that says warning to a player. Exclamation mark usually works, right? And then like a little bit of the symbol of the gas mask or something, or with a symbol of the poison or whatever it is. It wasn't poison, it was like corruption. Anyway, you know, you get like a little crystal corruption with some mist coming off of it, and then, you know, gas mask next to it. That signifies, hey, gas mask, you know? And it doesn't have to be super obvious. It could just be right where you had the save point, right in front there, up there a little bit, so the player sees it and they go, ooh, look, neat visual design. Oh, I wonder if this is saying something to me. And it, you know, not super obvious, but using symbols to convey something to the player that going into the quarry is dangerous. You need the gas mask. Right. So it's like conveyance 10 out of 10, and then conveyance 0 out of 10 in the same game. And it's, oh man, it's so frustrating because the developers clearly knew what they were doing and clearly were very clever and intelligent in how they crafted this game. But it's like slipping on a banana peel or like putting the decimal in the wrong spot, and you just missed it, you know? Bottom of the 9th, 2 strikes, and you whiffed on a really important swing. You know what I mean? And it's frustrating because I clearly see the genius of this game, but I have to mark it as it is, you know? And to that end, I would say the game design is a 7. Yeah, I agree. I really look for, has this developer made any other games since Tunic? Because I would like to wish list them and see what else comes their way. As far as enjoyment, easy 8. It was a great game, really enjoyable. Intermittent frustrations, mostly because of the intermittent game design issue. But we had some legendary moments. It was great. Great time. 43, thank you, Ellie. That's like, I think that's above average. I might need to redo the, no, it's good. Good game. Yeah, I would also say it's an 8 out of 10 game, just like South of Midnight. for like the generic, if I had to give it a generic score, I'd say 8 out of 10, you know?
Sardines!
These don't always equate to what the generic score is, you know? Thank you, Donate, for the 100 bits! Yeah. You played it then, Mog? Yeah, it's, again, it's so close to just being absolutely masterful. It's just very, very good, but, you know, and I had a really great time with it. Hats off to the developer. I definitely see the genius there. They just needed a little bit in the right direction, a push that was essential. Eight out of 10 sardines. Love to figure out what the average of all your scores is. Oh, you can do that. There's a command, actually. Let's see. It's like VC review average, I think. Maybe it's VC. Nope. I don't know, but there is a command. It'll average out all the scores. Rageson would know if he were around. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. Gonna do my midday break, and when I come back, we're gonna be playing the Lunar Remaster. So hang tight if you want to enjoy the Lunar Remaster and see how it is. I mean, we get a new voice cast, so at the very least, you know. So yeah, be right back in a few minutes. Hang tight. What is that line? Oh, I know what that is.